Unfortunately, the widget is borked again, so you can't see. You can't see it. But hello, everyone. I'm going to step over here in just a second and fix the ends of my hair because it's driving me crazy. This is why I said I needed a minute, because I was plugging in my hair straightener because I kept looking at the ends of my hair and going, I hate it. I'm mad. I don't like it. So there we go. Hi, everyone. Oh, hold on a moment. Let me take a sip of my coffee. We have new mugs in the store. They're so cute. I love them so much. They're all handmade, so they're each like individual and unique. So like this is 2 of them. You can tell they're like the glazing fell differently on them. But they're lovely. I'm super excited about them. They are microwave and dishwasher safe, although, you know, they recommend that you hand wash them. But technically, you can put them in the microwave or the dishwasher and it's fine. And they're just so like, I love them. They look like little potion bottles that somebody decided to make a mug instead. We link to the company that we went through to make them on the page. So if you want to find out anything about the company that's making them and stuff, then you can click the link in there. It's only this color. I got to choose the shape of the mug and how big the design is and the glazing and all of that, and this is what I chose. So this is what we have. Thank you. I love it. Thank you so much for buying one. I appreciate it. I hope you love it. I sent a picture. They showed up like a week ago, so I've just been sitting on them. Orange, of course. Look around my fucking office. I sent a picture to my mom and I was like, we're gonna be dropping these mugs in like a week, and she was like, oh, I can't wait to get one. It's very cute. She's like, I gotta get one for the farmhouse and I have to get one for the desert house, and my parents live in the desert half of the year because it's better for their achy bits. So she was really excited. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, they're very cute. Also, I know this is silly, but because my hands are small, I really love that I can pick it up like this. I know that's silly. But I was like, oh my gosh, my hand fits around the neck. I love that. It's like a little witchy tankard. Yes. I pick up my mug sometimes like that as well. Yeah, I just like being able to do that if I want to. Do you know how many ounces it is? Oh gosh, I'm not sure. But this area is much wider. Maybe it says on the site. 12 to 14 ounces. So there you go. What is your advice on getting over someone? Time and distance, honestly. Distance is a huge part of it. Allow yourself to make boundaries that are healthy for you. If you know that being around them all the time is gonna just like keep opening the wound, it's okay to be like, I can't be around you for a while, you know? Take comfort in other people. Spend time with friends and family if you have people that you know got your back. And the rest is just time. The rest is time, which is annoying. But you put less than 12 ounces in it, it explodes. Yes. True. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to fix the ends of my hair because it's driving me crazy. One sec. Ooh. Oh, and then I have something exciting to show you guys. I mean, the mug was exciting. I have another thing to show you guys. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Don't worry, I'll be there in a sec. Better. Sure. Sure. Yeah, fine, whatever. Friday can't handle all the exciting news. Yeah. We're talking about ounces and math. Oh, good. Great. That'll keep you occupied. Sees no difference. It's just, I just fixed the ends. The ends were like, some of them were like, and some of them were like, and it was driving me crazy. And I knew that no one would care except me. But okay, so I think on Tuesday, on our normal stream on Tuesday, we were talking about, I said that Clarky and I saw a video of a knitting machine and that I was like, oh God. Like, there's always all these things that you want to get, but you don't know if they're any good. And then people in chat were like, yeah, I've also seen those and I've wondered if they're any good. And then I was like, well, you know what? I'll just buy it and we'll try to use it on stream and see how it is. And then we goofed about that being like a show that we do in the future where I just buy weird like craft and DIY gadgets and see if they work on stream. It's already here. What a delight. So we can use it tonight. I'm very excited. The knitting machine. It's here. So I literally haven't opened it. So we're gonna test it out together. I'm very excited. So this is gonna be, it looks ridiculous. I love it. I keep seeing videos of people using them. So we're gonna mess around with it tonight on stream. I'm very excited. Fair warning, those are loud. Oh shit. Good to know, thank you. Jimmy, I had an advert for that, for the knitting machine. Amazing. Yeah, so somebody, I don't know if they're in chat right now, but somebody in chat when we were talking about it was like, oh, I have one of those. I have like a metal one. And in our Discord linked to a video of the type that they have, which is like an old like metal one. Yeah, so this is like the one that a lot of people are using right now. And the reason that I was talking about it is because Clark and I watched a video of somebody making a really cute headband with like a twist in it and shit. We saw that on TikTok, and at the end, Clark was like, "Mommy, like, oh my God, that is so cute, Mommy, I want one." And I was like, "Oh my God." So I was talking about it, and then it devolved into, fine, I'll just fucking buy one and we'll see how it goes. My craft recently has been writing about 40% of the way through my NaNoWriMo. Oh my God. That's very impressive. used to be crazy obsessed with headbands as a kid. My kid just really likes making things. I do have yarn, yeah. My kid just really likes making stuff, which is great. I love that. She wants to paint all the time. Anytime she sees a video of like somebody cooking something or building something, she's like, Mommy, we should do that. I'm like, I know who you got this from. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's my child 100%. But like my child without, you know, without all of the things to distract her from the joys of being like, I want to make a cake that looks like a rainbow on the inside. And I'm like, I love that. We should do that. We made vegan chocolate cookies today. And I was like, it's fine. I'm not like a huge chocolate person, but we have everything to make them, and this is really easy. And so we'll try them out. Why not? And Clarky loves chocolate. Sam loves chocolate. Great. So, we made them, and I ate one, and I was like, not bad. Those are pretty good. Meanwhile, Clark is just picking like little balls of pure chocolate out of it and then eating it, and the rest she won't eat for some reason. And I keep being like, why don't you just want to eat the cookie, honey? And she's like, I don't know. So, on today's episode of What It's Like to Have a Toddler, they just do stuff. They don't know why they're doing stuff, but they just do stuff sometimes. And the adult in the room is going, just eat the fucking cookie. Just like, no, it's much more fun to dig out the big globs of chocolate and then eat those and ignore the rest of the also chocolate. As long as she's having fun. I recently got spotted after your recommendation. I was wondering how you play it with Clark so it's not frustrating to her not having the speed. We adjusted the game for her. Yes, one sec. So, when we play, we go one at a time, so there's no speed involved. So it'll be like, there's one card down. Hold on. It'll be like there's one card down, and then Daddy gets a card, Clarky gets a card, Mommy gets a card. And maybe we like, you know, deal out the rest of the cards, whatever. But we go one at a time. So I'll look at it and be like, let's see, what do I have? Oh, I have the candle. And then Sam will go, what do I have? Oh, I have the anchor. And then Clarky will then get to take her turn and like model after us. And she also really likes that because then she can help us. So if she sees it on our card, she really likes helping. So it just like taking turns makes it a lot nicer for that age. Yeah, Spot It. Great game. For adults and children, I guess. I played with my boyfriend when we got it and got extra competitive. I wasn't sure how to adapt it for our nephew. Oh, yeah. I originally played this game with adults, so I totally get it. Because it gets really intense with adults. But, yeah, we realized that the speed of it, the, like, how fast can you find the thing aspect of it was gonna get in the way of having fun, you know? My 4-year-old loves solo playing that game. I love it. Oh, you thought that we were playing Spot It today? We could. It wouldn't be very exciting. Although apparently a 4-year-old figured out how to play it by themselves, so I'm sure I could figure that out. Yeah, the number of times that Clarky noticed something, like, immediately. There's always the aspect of, like, when it's yours, for some reason you have trouble seeing it, but, like, there were multiple times when Sam was like, I literally cannot figure out what the thing is that I have in common with this, and Clark would be able to spot it. Is the game usually played really fast? So normally in the game, you are racing to see the similar image before everybody else. And you're either trying to get rid of all of your cards or trying to take cards. So it depends on which way you're playing it. But like, say that it was the same way that I just displayed, where there's one card in the middle, and then you divvy up all the rest of the cards amongst the people who are playing. You are trying to get rid of your deck. So you're trying to see which thing you have that's on that card first, and you have to say it out loud. So say that it's the candle, you would go candle, moon, fire, right? Like, and so everybody's doing that at the same time, and it gets really competitive. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's called Dobble outside of the US. You're right. I totally forgot about that. Any two cards have one picture in common. Yeah. And sometimes you'll get a card and be like, I don't believe it because I literally can't see the common thing. So they look like this. And then you have to, all the cards have a similar picture. So you have to find what the similar thing is. Did you find it? It's the candle. Look again. See? So, yeah, so you're trying to find the similar thing. No, you're not, because you're taking in information from two different cards, right? Sometimes you're gonna focus on the thing that is the thing, right? You're gonna be like, oh, it's the lips right away. And other times you're gonna sit there forever and be like, what? So I require better pictures. Here, we'll do another one. Let's get our brains pumping this morning, guys. Okay. What's the similar picture? Well done! It's the sun. What's the similar picture? The balloon. Good job. What's the similar picture? Fire! Yes. So that's the game. Except imagine that you're against a bunch of adults who are all trying to do it as fast as possible. And then your brain is panicking and you're like, I don't know. Yes, there will only be one picture that is the same. I'm sure that there's some kind of math there. No idea what it is. I don't know how they make a game and are like, yeah, each card will only have one image that is the same between them somehow. No clue. It's called Spot It in the States, but it's apparently called Dobble outside of the US. There's a stand-up math video about it. There you go. I'll have to watch that. Bergie has rejoined her sisters. She was really sad, and started picking at herself. And I was like, we will forego eating eggs for a few weeks so that the girls can be together, because her foot is definitely getting better. And I don't think that the other chickens are going to pick at her foot. We're wrapping it pretty well. So, yeah, so I did the treatment on her foot today and then put her back out with the girls. I know. I did do tamago gohan. We did that last night because we had kind of a late lunch. And so it was like 10 p.m. when Sam was like, I'm hungry. And I was like, I'm not that hungry, but I did see a thing in my Discord that I wanted to try. It's literally egg and rice. So we took 2 of the little like rice balls that were in the freezer and heated them up, and then cracked a raw egg in and added soy sauce and salt. I don't own MSG. If I did, amazing, but I don't. So yeah, put salt in there and soy sauce, and then whipped it until it got frothy. And then I did the fancy thing that he did in the video where I separated the yolk for another egg and put the yolk like right in the middle, so there's a little raw yolk in the center. And then I had a thing of furikake that I saved, so I got to put furikake all over it. And then somebody in Discord also is like, you know what is also amazing with this, because salt is like key with this dish, is bacon. And so I looked in the fridge and we had bacon that needed to be made, and I was like, well, fuck it, I guess I'm gonna cook up all this bacon. It was very good. It was very good. And it used up some eggs, which was delightful. Yeah, if you want to watch the video is very cute. If you want to watch the video, it's in our Discord in the food channel. A simple egg meal I haven't tried yet. Yeah. It also seemed like one of those meals that really benefits from having a very fresh egg. And I was like, you know what we have a lot of? Very fresh eggs. So but yeah, it's very cute. He was like, this is my daughter's favorite breakfast. I was like, aw. Yeah. So if you have chickens and you're getting like super duper fresh eggs and you keep rice around like we do, it took literally 5 minutes to make 2 bowls of it. It was great. Too many eggs is a problem I'd like to have. I mean, it's probably gonna be just fine for us to not eat any of the eggs for a couple weeks here. For anybody who doesn't know, one of our chickens has what's called bumblefoot and was put on anti-inflammatories, like an anti-inflammatory painkiller. And I don't know why, I haven't looked into it, but they were like, just do not eat her eggs. So that was one of the reasons that we kept her separate from the other chickens, is because that way we knew which eggs were safe and which weren't. And also sometimes chickens like peck at each other and we didn't want them like messing with her foot. We've been wrapping her foot pretty well, and it's like bright green pet tape. I don't think that they're gonna like peck at it really. I don't think they'll have interest in it, you know? But I'm much more concerned that Bergie is like a happy bird than than whether or not we get to eat eggs for a couple weeks. So it's called tamago gohan. Tamago means egg and gohan means rice. So it's like a really simple Japanese meal. I do add eggs with fried rice. I add eggs to anything that I can. We have 3 chickens. We get 3 eggs a day. And you would think that that wouldn't stack up too fast. But Jesus Christ. I have to find ways to use eggs all the time. Do you add any herbs or spices? We added furikake on top because that was suggested, which is just like a sesame seed and like bonito mix and things. Nori, like seaweed, is in there. But aside from that, no. Aside from like the salt and the soy sauce, that was it. I would probably mess around with it a little bit. Somebody said that they put like Kewpie mayo in theirs, which I was like, we do have that. Ferrets love eggs. Get ferrets. They're cute. My sister-in-law has many ferrets, so maybe I should start bringing eggs over for the ferrets. I'm imagining literally going to my mother-in-law's house and being like, "Hi, I have some eggs," and she's like, "Oh, thank you," and I'm like, they're not for you. They're for the ferrets." I mean, the hope is that when we move, we'll have enough room that we could get like maybe a couple more chickens. And then, yeah, I think it would be lovely to just always put our surplus eggs like out. I don't even want to sell them. To just put them out and be like, here you go. If anybody wants eggs, grab, please. You shouldn't eat the eggs. Any pathogens the chicken has will also be present in the egg. I see. Yeah, pretty much everybody in Dragon Ball is named after something stupid. All of the Saiyans are named after vegetables. Bulma's whole family is named after different types of underwear. It's stupid. I don't know how Dragon Ball got so big. His son is literally named Rice. Like it's so silly. Yeah, we had a thing like that growing up. There was a family that sold berries. Where I grew up, there was like a really large Russian Orthodox population. And they, like one of the bigger families had like a huge berry farm. And so they would sell a bunch of berries, but then when it like started to get to the end of the season, they would just kind of put them out on like a, you know, you can have these or you can pay for them sort of a thing. That sort of thing was really common where I was growing up. There was like an older lady that lived across from us that did that with flowers. She grew a lot of flowers, and so she would put flowers out with like a little jar that was like, take the flowers or pay for the flowers, I don't care, right? Like, so that's pretty common, I think, in rural areas. Mimika, how are you? It is a Disco Elysium tote bag. Tired as always. You sound like my husband. Every day when Sam wakes up, I'm like, how you doing, honey? And he goes, I'm tired. Okay. Well, I love you. And I love you, Mimika. And I hope you have a great day. True, I get it. The house that we went to go see, I need to email them back. The house that we went to go see, you know how I was like, yeah, I don't think that it's really for us for like the price. They're like hounding us. They're calling and emailing us constantly being like, how do you feel about the house? And now I'm like, does no one else want this house? And if that's the case, should we like go back to them and be like, we're on the fence, and just see what happens? Like see if they're like, what can we do to make you not on the fence? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like, if we could say, like, you know, these are the sort of things that we were wanting out of a house. We really love this house, but it doesn't offer everything we're looking for, and the house is really expensive. So we're not sure. Offer eggs for the house. I don't think that that's gonna the reason they're selling the house is because they're retired, and they're just like, we're just gonna travel the world. So they're literally planning out a 3-year trip traveling the world. There's expectations you'll haggle with house prices. Yes, but the housing market here is insane. My mother-in-law went to go see a house, and by the time she got there for the viewing, it was already sold. It's like crazy out here right now, which is why we're like, it's interesting that no one else is showing interest in this house. If that is the case, if like we're the only ones that are really showing any interest. Maybe they really liked you. Yeah, there's also that. Maybe they were like, if we were to choose people that came by to see the house, we would choose them, which is very sweet. So I don't think that there's any harm in just being honest. It's a red flag to me that they're leaving. Oh, Octo! Hi, buddy! Love you, bud. Everybody say hi to Octo. A true peach. Yes. Yes. Use your channel points. Oh, God. Clark headbutt me right in the mouth, and this side of my lip hurts so bad, and I kept waiting for it to bruise, and it hasn't really. There's just like a little bit of discoloration like right there, but other than that, Octo, we were just talking about, there's a house that Sam and I went to look at that's like crazy expensive, but we were like, it looks so cool in the pictures, and we went to look at it, and it's very cool, but like it's a bit too expensive for everything that we want out of like a home. And now they're like calling me and emailing me a bunch being like, what'd you guys think? And I'm like, why? Do you really want us to buy it? Because maybe we should have a convo. I mean, it's a red flag. They want to hunt you down. Maybe something's wrong with the house that you don't know about. I mean, maybe, but like you would find that out when you like got it checked out, right? I am Moral from Neon Divide. Dabs. I keep forgetting that they changed the name to Neon Divide. It's a very good name though. Yeah, I'm one of the Myconids. Octo's a cutie. Octo is a cutie. I mean, I think that is the idea. Is make sure that our mortgage is like definitely in place and set in stone. And then if the house is still available, just go to them and be like, this is what we were wanting out of a house. This house doesn't necessarily offer everything that we're wanting, but like especially for the price. But like we would offer this amount for this house. And they can always say no. That's a cute mug. Where'd you get it? I got it on DodgerCoffeeCo.com. It's a new mug. They're all handmade, individual, unique mugs. Aren't they cute? I'm obsessed with it. I love it. I think it's super, super cute. By now, get a free gun. I can't remember what it was called, but I watched a video. I watched a video on YouTube yesterday where the person made a gun joke. If you don't know Octo, this sounds horribly insensitive, but it was like some kind of a goof, like, you know, the way that you have to solve a crime is to find information, assess the situation, and the person goes, grab a gun. And it reminded me of Octo. Here's the thing, will there be a model update or an upgrade for Moral for season 3 soon? I 100% want an update for Moral, yeah. I've already like sketched out the design like for updated clothing and stuff. So yeah, definitely. Neon Divide is really difficult for me because I live in England, and so it starts at like 2 a.m. for me. So the mugs are not made by Play in the Mud, no, because we got a bunch of them made all at the same time. But if you want to find out anything about the company that we used to get them made, we link to them on the store page. Yes, Callus Row was renamed to Neon Divide. Pretty much everything having to do with Callus Row has been renamed now that they're fully independent, which is awesome. I love that for them. So yeah, all of the corporations have new names, everything, which is very cool. But yeah, we do need to change that. I'll do it now. Is it exclamation point CR? It is. Let's change this. I can't change the name. Okay, I'm just gonna highlight and then make a new command ND. Oops. Is there Patreon? Patreon.com/neondivide now? I assume probably. Let me check. It is. What a delight. Okay, that's updated. So it's ND now instead of CR. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh, yes, we'll do free. Okay. They're all open. All of the relevant ones. I do like the call an ambulance meme. Are you still an adorable little fungus dude? I am still. Yeah, I'm updating the design, so I'll have to work with Sketchu to get that done. Oh no! We have a moral command too! Shit, hold on. Thank you for checking that. Dodgers Neon Divide character. Save. There we go. God damn it. It's okay. We might as well get them all fixed, right? Sketchu. There we go. Okay. Okay, is that it? Is morel Latin for something? No, there's a type of mushroom called a morel mushroom. That's where I got the name. But hilariously, morel doesn't look anything like a morel mushroom. What are you gonna do? Do you know when your campaign with Hulmes is happening? I'm not sure. I think stuff is still getting sorted. I checked the dash. That seems to be all sweats. Morel is a mushroom. Yeah. Morel is a mushroom person. So. Yeah. Mark Hulmes, or Sherlock Hulmes, if any of you follow him, has a campaign going. Or a new campaign starting, and so I'm part of that. My kid's yelling a bunch. Fiona from Yogscast changed their name to Fiona. And changing all the names with one letter took forever. I'm sure that's true. I love Mark as a DM. Yeah. Apparently Sam used to, when they were both like working out of the Yogscast offices, apparently they used to sit next to each other. So they like know each other really well, which I didn't realize. How do you have a child and such a clean carpet? Vacuums. Also, the other day, not that long ago, right? Like just a few days ago, the second that I started stream, I was like, FYI, my whole office smells like carpet cleaner. But pretty much every time I've had to use carpet cleaner, it has been my fault and not Clark's fault. She's not allowed in that room. She is allowed in this room when I'm not streaming, yeah. No, I vacuum every couple of days, and Wednesdays tend to be the day that like deep cleaning gets done. We don't mind some Clark when you're streaming. I know. It's when she just like bursts in. we're trying to mitigate that. I got new doorknobs with locks on them, and they don't fit in the pre-existing hole, and I don't have the tools necessary to like make a new hole. So trying to sort that out. There's always something.
Welcome, you fine cat.
Being a parent seems like the most rewarding and tiring thing in the world. It's lovely. Yeah. You find out if you have control issues, you find out about all of your control issues really fast. Really, really fast. You find all of the things that your brain butts up against and goes, why are you doing it that way? And the answer is always because they're a kid and they're learning shit. And that's the way that they want to interact with that thing. And your adult brain is making you go, but that's not how you do that. And you know what? God bless. There's so much shit that I've learned to just like be chill about that I didn't even realize I had an issue with until I had a kid. Oh, today's a terrible day for me. I'm going to force out some positivity into the world for anyone else that needs it. You're all lovely people in a wonderful community, and people care about your existence. We love you, Free. Thank you for being so wonderful and such a great mod. Is that a print of your little GM image from Rotting Maw? Yes. Telly made that. Telly Rose made that. It's very cute. It's made out of felt. I adore it. Yeah, last night Sam came into the kitchen and it just like was just standing there and he goes, "Man, I love our kid." I was like, me too. We were just talking about how she's in this stage right now where she's so much fun to hang out with. Like so much fun to hang out with. It's great. It like we've hit this point where it really feels like all of the long game work that we've been doing with trying to like communicate with her better is like paying off big time. Like we can talk to her about just about anything. Like the number of, you know, big meltdowns, it's so rare. And normally if it does happen, it's in the middle of the night when she's like kind of like not really awake and doesn't know what's going on. But like on the day-to-day, I can't remember the last time that she had like a tantrum, like a meltdown just in the middle of the day. It's been so great. And her vocabulary has like really expanded and she's starting to mimic things that we say. Which is really funny. She like went to say goodnight to Sam and I was like, "Hey, can you get the door?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot." And I don't know why, but it was really funny. And she was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot." That 3 to 4 year old age, them appreciating things is what me and my wife love. They have an innocent perspective on life that seems to calm you. Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, it's like what I was saying with the like crafting thing, right? Like she'll see a fun project and be like, "Mommy, we should do that." And I can't think of any reason why we shouldn't, you know? But if I was on my own, I would sit there and be like, "I should do that," and then not do it. But for Clark, it's like, "Oh my gosh, we should do that right now." Yes, oh my God. The other night, she was like, "Mommy," before she goes to bed, we always let her play like a game. So either like some sort of a pretend game or do some drawing or play with blocks, like some sort of like a quiet game. And then we read books and then it's bedtime, right? So that's every night. So The other night she was like, Mommy, I want our game tonight to be that I'm Mommy and you're Clarky. And I was like, okay, sure. And it's so funny hearing shit that I say come out of her mouth. I like pretended to be upset about something, and she was like, oh, Clarky, it's okay. Sometimes we get a little frustrated. It's like, she's like, it's okay to be frustrated sometimes. We all get frustrated, don't we? It's so funny. It's like, it's 100% how I sound. Every time I watch shows where like there's parents that are modeled as like the super hippie parents, they always sound exactly like me, and I've just embraced it now. Oh yeah, Clark's trying to tell jokes. I did talk about that the other day. Yeah, Clark is trying to tell jokes now, and none of them are good, but it's really funny to see her try. Yeah, I'm the crunchy munchy hippie nature druid dad. That's me. Hilariously, I'm also the much more strict parent out of the two of us. What are you gonna do? The duality of a parent. Yeah, because like, you know, if you try to say, if part of your parenting is you're trying to be like, okay, well, we're going to establish like what the natural consequence of a thing is, you have to just let that natural consequence happen, right? So like bedtime is honestly the place where it shows up the most, because she'll be like playing her game, right? And I'll say, okay, we need to move on to books now. And if she's like, but I really want to keep playing this game, if I then say, okay, but that means that we're going to have to read one less book, right? Because we need to go to bed at a certain time. So you can make the choice. We can play the game a little bit longer and read less books, or we can move on to books and read all of our books. So which would you like to do? I can't go back on that, right? So if she chooses to play more, and then at the end of playing is like, but I really want to read 4 books, I have to be firm, like, no, we discussed this, right? Like, you made the choice, we're doing 3 books now. And that sort of stuff like pops up all the time, like trying to be firm with her about the choice that she makes. As per my previous email. Yeah, basically. I can see Sam being more strict, but then again, a daughter is not the same as chat. Oh my god. Sam is the quintessential, and he knows it. I don't care if you say this, that I said this. Sam is the quintessential, like, dad with an adorable kid who he's just like, I mean, they wanted 4 cookies. What was I gonna do? Say no? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, you say no. Like, he is 100% that dad. It's very cute. I know. The moment Clark looks into his eyes, it's over. very cute. Their relationship is really sweet. Like, there are certain things that I will never be as good at. I will never be the expert cuddler that Sam is. As much as I love to snuggle Clarky, if she has a choice between the two of us, if we're all on the couch together and she's in like a really like touch mood, she will always choose Sam. It's very cute. Does Clark know that Sam will give in more easily? Clark has reached the point where she'll ask me for a thing and then immediately ask Sam for the same thing if I say no. And I'm like, she's gonna realize that the better way to do this is to separate us. Doing it with us both in the same room is not the ideal way to do that. But any of you who have toddlers, maybe your toddler also does this. I think the most hilarious thing is when she asks to do something and I say no, and then she goes, "Mommy, can you please leave?" Because I know that means, can you leave so that I can do this behind your back? It's so funny, and I'm like... I used to do that with my dad, but they caught on, so he would just always say, "Ask your mother." It's very funny. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I try to do all of the things, like, I've said this a few times, but one of the things that I was advised to do, like, really early on is if you know that they've lied, or if you know that they've lied, if you know that they haven't done something, or that they have done something that they aren't supposed to do, instead of asking and opening up the opportunity for them to lie, to just be straight up, like, if it's, you know that they ate a cookie and they weren't supposed to eat a cookie, say, I don't know. Instead of saying, "Hey, did you eat a cookie?" and waiting to see if they lie to you, instead just be like, "Hey, I know that you ate a cookie, and per my last email, we agreed that we would wait until dinner," right? Instead of giving the opportunity for them to lie when you already know the answer. There was that one, and then the other one was if they say something to you and you're like pretty sure that it's not truthful, to ask again and follow it up with, "You can tell me the truth, you're not going to be in trouble. I just need to know," right? To hopefully frame it as more like, I just need the information to know how to proceed. This isn't about me trying to like get you in trouble or anything like that. It's just, I need to know if you did a thing so that we can proceed in the right direction and then talk about everything later. And I say all of this because all of this shit doesn't always work, right? You can watch a million gentle parenting, authoritative parenting, like you can watch a million videos about that, and people can give so much advice, like, this is the way to communicate with your child, and it comes across like, and then you'll never have issues ever again. It's not true. That's not true. It's a lot of fucking legwork, and you're still gonna run into situations where you're like, I don't know what to do about this. You know, I can do everything in my power to try and create a situation where Clark doesn't feel like she has to lie to me, but kids are gonna, you know, learn that they can deceive and then try to use it on their parents. It's just like, it's just gonna happen, right? How are you guys with her screen time? I feel like in this day and age, it's unavoidable. I can't get my two girls away from their phones. I've pivoted to trying to teach them about screen addiction to hopefully establish some balance. I don't know how old your kids are, but we don't really like set screen time. It's more like there's kind of an understanding if we're like, should we go chill on the couch, that we're probably gonna watch something. We try to mostly do like educational stuff to watch, but it doesn't have to be. And I try to, you know, if she seems like she wants to do something else, I'll encourage that, and I'll also like suggest things occasionally. Like today, we sat on the couch after we had our breakfast. We sat on the couch for a minute, and I was like, oh, "That's right, I saw a recipe for cookies. Do you want to go make cookies?" And she was like, "Yes," right? And that's in like a completely different room. I do think it's difficult if it's portable, right? Like if they can just be like, yeah, sure, let's make cookies, and just like take it into the kitchen with them, right? So I'm not totally sure what to do about that, because we try to like mostly keep it to the TV and the tablet. We do have a tablet that she uses, but she uses it in like specific situations, and for the most part it's just kind of like set off to the side charging or whatever. They're 10 and 8. Oh yeah, I have no idea what that's like with older kids. What kind of educational stuff do you watch? I mean, there's lots of channels that have a focus on videos that teach them something. So the only issue with those is that a lot of them, like Baby Bus and Pink Fong and like all of those channels, they have a lot of videos that are like about learning something, right? Which is great. But they also are the sort of content that's like punchy, loud, big noises, lots of cuts, lots of editing, you know, flashes, blah, 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 right? It's not that it's bad for them, but if that's like all they're watching, it's like so much stimulation. So we try to like limit that. Yeah. I try really hard to... Clark asks me why all the time, and sometimes I don't have a great answer, and I try to be honest with her, like, let me think about it. Like, if I ask her to do something, she'll ask why, and sometimes I'm like, I need to figure out the best way to, like, phrase this to a 3-year-old so that it makes any sense, but I try to always answer. I try to not be like, because, you know. I try to give her an answer that makes sense, because I think she should be allowed to ask why, and I hope that going forward in the future she asks any authority figure in her life why she has to do something. Yeah, per my last email, because X, Y, and Z reasons. But yeah, parenting is wild, and it's interesting finding like what works best for your kid, what works best for you as a parent, you know. There isn't gonna be, I mean, maybe, but generally you're not gonna find, you know, one parent influencer who's gonna be like, try this and this and this, and it's all gonna go magically, right? It's just all gonna work. First of all, I don't think anything's gonna work the first time. It all takes repetition, because kids need repetition for things to stick, you know? But yeah.
As a kid who asked questions, I got super frustrated when I didn't get answers outside of because. So it transferred me into starting to formulate arguments why questions should be answered. I kind of love that though. I saw there's a parent that I watch who is like, I really encourage my kids to like challenge me and my rules and stuff. And she was saying, like, I have 2 teenagers now, and they literally will come to me together. One of them will be like the peer witness, and they will like pitch, I don't think I should have to be home by this time, and here are all of my reasons. Rebuttal, right? Like, it basically like it's like, I think that's so funny. I love that. Yeah, like a PowerPoint, like, so you'll see. I've done the research. If Phoenix and Edgeworth had kids. Yeah, you're like, give me a moment, and you like write up your own PowerPoint. Allow me to present the opposition. Yeah, for anybody who's come in and hasn't heard me say it yet. New mugs in the Dodger Coffee Store. They're very cute. They're handmade. They're all unique and individual. I chose the shape of the mug and the placement and the glaze and everything, and I adore it. Somebody said it's like a witch tankard. I agree. It's very cute. So if you're interested, please check out DodgerCoffeeCo.com. Or use !mug, and there's a link that takes you directly to the mug. You can find out anything that you need to know about the company that we're buying them through by clicking when you click on the link to the mug. We've also linked the company that we use to make the mugs. These are the only colors. I chose them because I love them, as you might be able to tell from the rest of my room. But I chose these colors, and that's the color palette of all of the mugs. So this is another one. Are you cool with a Cat Gang reference showing up in an indie video game? Sure, why not? As long as it's like a nod and a reference and not like we took one of your characters and literally just put it in the game. I just placed an order for coffee, and the shipping to Canada is actually a reasonable price. Everything is shipped from Nebraska now. We've also, because we're completely independent now as a company, and we've lowered our shipping prices as much as we can given the size that we are. Obviously, we'll always look into better shipping options. I know for some of you, the shipping is still just exorbitant and really outside of your means, which I totally understand. All I can say is I promise we're constantly looking into better options. We've done everything that we can. It's a big difference from when we first started the company, so. What is your audience US share? What do you mean? Like analytics wise, how much of my audience is United States? Most of it. We'll ship anywhere, but you'll have to check. You'll have to like put stuff into the cart and in order to see like what the shipping is like, because it'll be different depending on where you live. Yeah, it's like US, UK. I have a big Scandinavian audience for whatever reason. Canada, you know. Hello, Scandinavians. Welcome. Last time I got coffee, the shipping from Florida was 25, and this time it was 16. Great, that's wonderful. I've been watching you and your friends since the beginning of middle school. Oh my gosh. And now I'm a senior in college. Time flies. Time does fly. It's wild. I know that people like to goof that I haven't changed much. Like on the surface, that I haven't changed much since, you know, since like 10 years ago. I feel like I've changed a ton. So when people show up and are like, I haven't watched you since, you know, 2011, I'm always like, that's crazy. I'm like a whole new human since then. Yeah, I mean, I should hope so, right? I should hope that I seem older, more mature. Yeah, I've even built a new human since then. That's true. Damn. Facts. You yell a lot less. That's also true. Think about how far removed I am from the person I was 10 years ago, and it's wild. Yeah, I totally get when people will say like, I really preferred the vibes from, you know, a few years ago. I totally get that, because as much as like, you know, I'm glad that there's such a conversation around, remember, YouTubers and streamers are people, but like, we're also entertainment, right? So I totally get being like, for my entertainment value, I preferred this versus what it is now. But again, because we're people, it would be really bizarre if I hadn't changed. It would be really strange. I'm delighted to have changed. When I originally made my account, it was on Justin, yeah. It would be creepy if you hadn't changed. Well, there's such a, even with like changing content, right? When, at the time I was doing YouTube, you know, forever ago, when YouTubers change up the sort of videos they want to make, sometimes there's a lot of pushback. Like, that's not what I follow you for. And I get that, because there are some people that I watch on YouTube and have been watching for a long time. And when they do different sorts of content, I'm like, this isn't really, you know, what I'm interested in watching. I'm more interested in the content that I subscribed for. So I get it. I understand it from the perspective of the viewer. If I'm streaming in a different way than I was a few years ago, or the fact that I'm streaming instead of doing YouTube videos, or when on YouTube I was starting to do different content, any of those sorts of changes, I get it when people are like, this really isn't for me anymore. I think that that's totally fine. But like, for some people, the pressure to keep doing the exact same thing and the fear that a bunch of people are going to leave, it locks them in. And they don't really change, because they're worried that if they do, they'll lose all of their viewers, which is sad, you know. 10 years ago is 2011. I know. Isn't that weird? Yeah. Wii music in the background just to really sell all of this. I've literally watched you for the whole time. I've seen so many apartment changes. Yeah, I'm sure. I actually love it now too as an adult. And I remember the boyfriend video when it was just released. People still get suggested the boyfriend video. I will never understand. I'll never understand it. It was recommended this morning. Weird. Oh, thank you, Leffelini. That's very sweet. That's lovely though, isn't it? Whenever we talk about ages on here, you know, there are some people who are like, I'm about to turn 50. And there are some people who are like, I'm about to go to college, you know? Not that you have to be a certain age to go to college, but like, you know, like late teens. I think it's lovely that we can have such a like chill community that's made up of all different ages. Big 40 next year. Yes, I love it. It was my daily ritual to watch you, Jesse, and TB, may he rest in peace, every single day since 11 or so years ago. Man. Has your viewers' average age changed as your content has changed, or has it been consistent? Let's see. Where would I find that? I don't know that that age is like a huge analytic on Twitch. It's a bigger analytic on YouTube. It's like one of the main ones that you can find. Let's see. Which channels have viewers in common with mine? Strippin'. What category do my viewers like to watch? Just chatting. I'm shocked. Not sure where to find like specifically like viewer analytics, but I'm sure I could if I took some time. I remember being 12 and watching your videos. Now I have rent and taxes. Preach. Isn't that's just like, God, our whole childhood, adults were like, just enjoy it while you can, please. Just enjoy it before you have to deal with all of this adult bullshit. And now we have to deal with adult bullshit and we're like, why didn't I listen? Why didn't I listen? They were right. Absolutely. You have way more freedoms as an adult and at the same time more responsibilities, I would say. So it's like a catch-22. And it also depends on like what type of childhood you had. Obviously, some of you probably had a lot like more or less responsibilities depending as a kid, you know. The high school was the best years of my life crowd is sad to me. So much good stuff as an adult, too. Yeah, again, it just depends on the person, doesn't it? And I think sometimes trying to identify, like, what was it about high school that I really loved can be helpful so that you can, like, pursue whatever it was about high school that you liked, right? Was it consistently seeing your friends all the time? Was it, you know, like, what was it about high school that you loved so much if you're somebody who really liked high school or just going to school in general? You know, was it the consistency? Was it the structure and the schedule? Did those sorts of things like ease your mind? Is that something you can replicate in your own life with some effort? What are your feelings now about the music video where you portrayed a Wii? I mean, I don't like watching any music videos that I've ever been in. I don't like watching any of them because I'm very critical of myself in them. But I can't think of any like music stuff that I've been involved in that I regret or that I don't like. I loved the opportunities to do all of that sort of stuff. So. I remember watching you on YouTube during lunch breaks when I started uni. It's 8 years later and I'm watching you while eating lunch again. I love it. The Sonic rap video doesn't exist anymore. I know. I'm so sad. All of the Gets Playeds, you have to like really scrub through YouTube to find reposts. Thank you, Winter. Yeah, Overboard is a game that a bunch of you use channel points to suggest. So, sure, let's play it. It's short and fun. Yeah, I'm excited. Can we get away with murder? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, I think I can't come at this from like saying that I had the same experience, but I have quite a few friends who had something undiagnosed while they were in school, and they also look back and are like, if I could have a do-over knowing this about myself, I would be so much more successful. And maybe it rings hollow to say like, but you know it now, and that's wonderful, right? To be able to look back and be like, that's what was going on. I'm sure that that's relieving to like know that about yourself now, but I'm sure there's a lot of frustration there as well. Oh, hello, Creative Cloud. No, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, I had a friend who really struggled in high school, like really, really, really struggled. And she just kept telling herself, like, I'm just bad at school. And then when we were in college, her therapist was like, I think that you should, you know, I think that you should see whether or not you can get diagnosed with ADHD so that you could get medication, because I think it would really help you. And she did, and it was like night and day. It was crazy. She got the best grades out of anybody that I knew in college once she like knew what was going on with her, and made the choice to try medication for it. It was like a completely different student. So yeah, you just never know. Yeah, it's this mug. Our new Dodger coffee mugs. They're all handmade. They're all unique. They are the same shape and color, but I love them. I'm very happy with them. I did not make them, no. But if you want to look into the company who did, we link them on the page, on the store page. Yeah. So just for example, so here's two different ones. So they were both made and glazed separately. So you can see how the glaze is different depending. But I got to choose the shape of the mug and the glaze color and where the logo went and all of that sort of stuff. So it's like designed by me, but made by people who are very talented. Yeah, somebody was like, it's like a little witch tankard, which I think is the cutest way to put it. So I love it. Any plans for a roll me through the gates of hell mug? No. Oh, my OG Dodger mug did not survive the move. I'm sad. No, I wish I had known. Oop. Do you know about restock of shirts in the coffee store or in Cat Gang? Some of the Cat Gang stuff, we're waiting to get enough orders to order like the right amount of them, if that makes sense. The mugs are awesome, but the shipping is hell. I know. Yeah, again, it just depends on where you live. I totally get it. I totally get it. When we look at our analytics, like the number of people that put things into a cart and then leave it is pretty high. We've done our best. We've done our best, and hopefully in the future shipping can be even better. But it's as good as it can get right now, unfortunately. Yeah, if you never checked out the shirts, wait, is it this? We did like a big run of shirts with new designers. So these are all lovely artists who all designed their own shirt for our store. They're awesome. They're still available. Some of them were sold out so quick that, but people were like, I still want that shirt. So we put them on pre-order, but we have to hit a certain number of shirts in order to pre-order them, because otherwise we're operating at a loss, basically. So, yeah. So if you like any of these shirts, if you're interested in any of them, they're still available. Do you remember when Happily Aaron did a thing with Crunchyroll? That's how I found you. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Is Crunchyroll still the go-to place for anime? Crunchyroll is still a great place to go. I think Funimation bought Crunchyroll, so I keep waiting for that to just like combine into one thing. But Crunchyroll and Funimation are like the two main ones. Netflix keeps buying more and more anime. Amazon Prime has started buying anime, so some stuff like Komi Can't Communicate is on Netflix. Funchyroll. Yes, good. Yeah, that is true. I would, if you use Crunchyroll, I would recommend using a VPN and making it think that you're in the US, because you have way more options, way more bang for your buck if you have a Crunchyroll account. Ranking of Kings is one that Gmart keeps telling me to watch. He sent me a message being like, you gotta watch Ranking of Kings, and then I think like 3 days ago sent me another message being like, this is an update. I still love Ranking of Kings. And I was like, wonderful, thank you for the update. Yeah, I can't remember who it was. I was watching somebody's video about pirating, about like pirating shows and things. And they were saying that once Netflix got really big, pirating, like Netflix and like what was the other one that like got really big after that? Maybe it was Amazon Prime? I don't remember. But they were saying like once that stuff like had like a boom. Oh, Hulu probably was a big one, but that's US only. Pirating went way down, like way down. So like a few years ago, suddenly there was way less of an issue with it, because it was so easy to access content that you wanted to watch, or to just choose something different to watch, right? You had like an embarrassment of riches in terms of choice. And now we've hit this weird point where there's so many streaming services and they all have different shit, and depending on where you live, content is walled off. And they were like, now pirating is starting to go back up because people will be like, I don't have, you know, the one specific service I need to watch this one specific thing, and I'm not going to get the service just to watch this one thing. So it's like an interesting conversation. I'm not encouraging anybody to pirate or anything. Just, you know, but the conversation is interesting. I love your sweatshirt. Oh, thank you. This one? Yeah, I love it too. There's always somebody who's like, do you know there's a hole in it? It's on purpose. Crime stream. This is not a crime stream. I need to go ask Sam something. We're just about at the top of the hour anyway, so I'm going to take a break, grab some more coffee. Please, during the break, check out the mug. If you're interested, if you like the look of this mug and maybe you haven't been to the coffee store before or anything like that, I own a coffee company. You can find beans and or like whole or ground beans, and you can find hot chocolate, teas, all kinds of things in our store. And now we've got our normal like big chunky diner mug as well as this one. If you're interested in checking any of that stuff out, that would be amazing. Otherwise, I'll see you guys in just a minute. We'll run some ads and I'll be right back. From friendship jail to real jail. I can't with you guys. Just gonna pee super fast. Be right back. Hello, I'm here. Ding dong, ding dong. I'm here. I made it. Hello. Hello. I got an air fryer. People keep... Man, I had an air fryer in Los Angeles and we only ever used it to reheat pizza. So I keep being like, no, you don't need it. You don't need an air fryer. And then I know so many people who are like, man, my air fryer is the best. I do X, Y, and Z with it. And I'm like, should I get an air fryer? I wanted to show you guys. These are the little vegan cookies that mostly Clarky made. It's great because when it's all mixed together, it's really thick. So it's not like a drippy batter. It's just like, it's super thick. So she was able to just kind of like scoop it out and plop it down and like smush it with her hand. She loved it. But they turned out pretty good. Not bad at all. Yeah, and if you're my kid, you put your finger inside of the cookie and pull out some of the meat and you roll it around in your fingers until it's just a globule of chocolate, and then you put it in your mouth. It was, so an egg, alternative is chia seeds and water, and you just leave them and they turn into kind of like a viscous goopy thing. So is that, so it's chia, water, flour, cocoa powder, chocolate chips, maple syrup. The recipe called for avocado oil, which I do not have, but I did have coconut oil, so I just used that because I haven't used it for anything in a very long time. And what else? There's no other sugar. It's just the maple syrup and then the chocolate chips, which is plenty. But yeah, they turned out good. Yeah, we use maple syrup a lot. I like watching the videos of people like tapping trees to get syrup from them. Even though I'm like, I will never do that. I will never take the time to do that. But it's cool. Or will I? Who knows? That mug is amazing. Oh, you should check it out on DodgerCoffeeCo.com or use !mug to see our brand new handmade Dodger coffee mugs. They're so cute. I love them. I chose the shape and the color and the logo on the front, and they hand make them for us, and they're wonderful. Sugar Bush? What is that? It's just a name for a maple syrup farm, so to speak. Oh, I see. I agree. We should do a cheers with the new mug. What a fantastic idea. The best part of your new coffee shop location is I get a one-day delivery. Are you in Nebraska? You must be either in Nebraska or very close. Missouri. Nice. A cheers in this economy? I know. God. Worst streamer. I was just thinking if I ordered the mug, it likely wouldn't arrive by Christmas. I don't know if they shipped them to me a special way somehow, but God, it seemed like mine got here so fast. My mother was a sugar beet researcher. That's pretty cool. Close all of these. Close that. Close that. Close that. Yeah. It takes 2 to 3 weeks to arrive for me most times. Gotcha. Yeah, the name of the company is Deneen Pottery. And like I said, if you do ! mug and then click the link, we link to their company. And so you can click that and find out anything that you'd like to know about them. Okay, let's see. Do I have this game installed? What do you think, chat? Do I have it installed? Damn it, says Amarian. The answer is no. No, I didn't have it installed, so I'm installing it now. I should have installed it during the break. What a goofball. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that installed so fast, though. It's already done. Wow. Cool. Guys, let's do a cheers. Grab your Beverleys if you would like to do a cheers with us. I'll give you a minute. It's part of your charm. Thanks. I literally grabbed one during the break. I could feel the cheers. Yeah, people in chat were like, it's a new mug. You gotta do a cheers today with the new mug. It's true. So Avi redeemed a cheers with us. Let's go. Guys, thank you all so much. Of course, you can cheers with whatever. Paint water, you can fist bump the screen, you can do anything that you'd like. Thank you all so much for being here today, everybody. Happy Thursday. Let's play some Overboard. We're gonna try to get away with murder, I suppose, is the game. So fingies crossed for me. But I appreciate you guys hanging out and talking about life with me. As a reminder, I will be streaming again tonight. Doing what, you ask? Seeing if I can get this thing working. Because I keep seeing videos of people using them to make cool shit. And chat dared me to buy it. Not really. I just bought it while I was streaming. Anyways, it's more than a toy. Maybe. We'll find out together. Anywho, thank you all so much for being here. If you're having a lovely day, thank you for being here and spreading the joy. And if you're having a terrible day, I hope you soak up some of the joy. And let's play a game and hang out. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. I like this song. I like to imagine tons of people toasting their screen. Me too. It's very wholesome. Bum, bum, bum. New job is going well. I only work noon to close. Thanks for the advice last time. Of course. I'm so glad that it's going well. I had no drink. I held up an imaginary mug. Again, whatever works. I love it. I love it. Frickin' bats. I love Halloween. Oops. Turn these off. Turn this on. Hello. Turn our music off. Do we have any warnings for Overboard? If so, now is the time to let me know. Overboard warnings. Murder in all caps. Murder. Crime. Intrigue. But like beyond that. Or is it like, is it pretty, in terms of like the content, is it pretty just like goofy? Partial nudity? I can't remember. Oh, drugs? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for giving me real answers, Marianne. Everyone's like, gay, crimes, murder. I don't know if it's drugs. I was goofing. Amarian said drugs is an actual warning. Right? That was real, right? I'm not goofing. Wonderful. There we go. We did it. Okay. Mug. Warning. Overboard. Later. Study hall. Knitting machine. Great. Our tags. Please no backseating. Please no spoiling. If you would like to talk about this game in detail, please go to our Discord. We have a channel in there called The Spoiler Void. Go to the void, my darlings. Because otherwise you'll get timed out and you'll get upset and there's nothing I can do about that except go, should have gone to the void. All right, let's see. Read speed. I thought that said road speed, and I was like, road? We're on a boat. Profanity. You can turn off profanity. That's kind of nice. That's nice. Screen flashes. No thank you. Vibration. No thank you. I don't mind the profanity. Watch your profanity. Poor bug. Beep, 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 beep. I feel like, yeah. Okay. Oh my God. Midnight, July. It's fine. Valenzi's depart for America. Former starlet Veronica Valenzi says sail today for New York, accompanied by husband Malcolm. The pair, once dubbed a charmed couple, are now rumored to be in dire financial straits after a string of poor investments. Here's to more luck in America, lovebirds. Why do I feel like we're going to be murdering our husband?
We stood together at the rail, Malcolm and I. I told him I could see dolphins playing in the wake of the boat. He leant over to see them.
We're 100% murdering her husband. Just a
So
little
I grabbed
further,
him
dear.
by the belt. And I threw him overboard.
Like the bumblebee, bitch! This is how you know it's real! My arms are tired. I like that someone in chat just said good for her. Malcolm, darling, I had the strangest dream. Malcolm? Oh, he's gone. Really gone. Marvelous! Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Valenzi. Is everything all right? I finally killed my husband. What should I say? Who's there? Steward, madam. Ma'am. Come in. Thank you, ma'am. Captain says we put into Liberty Island at 4 p.m. Your husband is up already, is he? Of course. Last chance for some fresh sea air. I told the steward I've seen Malcolm this morning. Very wise, I'm sure. Breakfast is still being served, ma'am. The steward thinks Malcolm is on deck. Only until 9 o'clock. I overslept. I love the idea of a game where you're the murderer and you're trying to not get caught. I think that's very fun. It's very similar to a movie that I will not be saying the name of because it's spoily, but if you know, you know. Also, don't spoil it in chat. Destroyed. Okay. I'll wait. As you wish, ma'am. I'll tell the kitchen to keep something warm for you. All right, Veronica, be calm. Act natural. Maybe no one saw anything. You can adjust text and animation speeds in the pause menu. Look around the cabin. Bathroom. I catch a glimpse of my reflection in the mirror as I slip into the bathroom and look quickly away. There's a bottle of tablets by the sink. Sleeping tablets. Strong ones. Veronica's little helpers. It's a wonder I woke up at all. Read the label. For the treatment of severe insomnia as a result of mental distress, side effects drowsiness, short-term memory loss, irritability, aggressive outbursts, increased libido. You're a full house, Veronica, or rather a royal flush. Fix my face? Sure. One of my earrings is missing. One of my diamond earrings. Shit. Tell me I didn't lose my earring on deck last night. I'll pocket the other one. I slipped the earring free and put it in my pocket. I hurry back out into the cabin. I fell asleep on the chaise last night. No one slept in the bed. Fall asleep? So I might as well. That's actually really funny. Yeah, go to bed. I'm quite tired. I fall asleep for several hours. Fall asleep again. I don't feel tired anymore. The desk. There's a cast iron paperweight in the shape of a dolphin on the desk. What an ugly thing, God knows, but I hate dolphins. Beautifully made, completely inaccurate. Dolphins have lots more teeth, like little daggers. Oh my goodness. This thing is horribly heavy. It's like they don't want anyone to steal it. Who would steal this horrible thing? Steal it anyway? Drop it out of the porthole. Let's put it down. Porthole is open. Look out across the water. Nothing but endless sea. No sign of America yet, unless it's on the other side of the boat. Is that how boats work? Toss something overboard. Like what? Malcolm's clothes. My earring. Oh, toss my earring. 100%. The earring glitters in the sunlight as it disappears. There, good riddance. Enjoy the chaise for a while. I'll leave. Where should Veronica go? Forward cabins. The chapel. The smoking room. The restaurant. There's quite a view from the bridge. Or the upper deck. I'll go to the restaurant. Should be a quiet place to think now that the breakfast rush is over. Lady H is sitting by herself at one of the tables. May I join you? Of course, dear. A drink? At lunchtime? Thank you. 2 martinis, please. Make mine filthy. Yes, ma'am. Is there just one dude who's the attendant on the whole ship? I'll wait for my drink. I drum my fingers on the tabletop. Lady H raises an eyebrow. I stop. Here you are, ma'am, just as you like it. Sordid! Thank you so much. What do you make of Carstairs? Oh, he's a dark horse, that one. You mark my words. Carstairs is a dark horse. He's got a secret? I rather think so. Honestly, my dear, I rather thought it was you. He's having an affair, is he? Normal enough for an unmarried man. Whoever young Carstairs is seeing is definitely a secret. Whoever it is, they turn up at his cabin door quite late. And they use a signal. They always knock 9 times. 3 groups of 3, always the same. How intriguing. Yes, well, I've not managed to find out anything really juicy, and we're almost ashore. What a waste. Straight up with a twist. Delicious. Have you made this crossing before? Oh yes, my 4th or 5th time. I can simply never decide where I want to be. I need to be going now. I lift my glass and drain it. Goodbye, Mrs. Valenzi. That was really intense. Okay. They ring this bell when someone goes overboard. Interesting. Filthy. I like my drinks filthy. What a legend. Lady Armstrong thinks Carstairs has a lover on board. I'm wondering if, like, if there's somewhere I can go to be like, I can't find my husband anywhere. Has anybody seen him? I make my way to the upper deck. My earring is not here. I lean out over the rail and stare down into the water below. New York is in sight. I wonder if they'll realize he's gone before we land. From somewhere below me, I hear the sound of a girl sobbing. Go over the rail. Just below the rail is an open porthole. Clarissa's cabin. I can hear her sobbing. Wait by the rail. 15 minutes idle by. Somewhere hundreds of miles away across the water is Britain. Oops. It's children with tuberculosis. It's grown men begging to be turned into dogs of the state. I had crawled up and out of it. I would never go back. 20 minutes pass by. 15 minutes idle by. 20 minutes pass by. America is so close. I can almost taste it. Wide open spaces. Every kind of person alongside every other kind. Every religion, every age, every walk of life. It sounds like heaven itself put down here on earth. Nothing here. No evidence that anything happened. As I leave the rail, I look up to see Commander Anders at the wheel looking back at me. Uh-oh. To reach the bridge, you climb a metal ladder from the upper deck. It's a terrible idea. The Master Commander Anders is at the wheel. You can see the rail clearly, but there's no one down there. I lose myself for a while in the endless rolling sea. Birds dive and scream! They have followed the boat, living off our scraps all the way from Liverpool. Anders opens the door of the bridge and steps out. I just got a call on the speaking tube. I don't know if that's what they're actually called. We're needed in the restaurant. Why? I don't want to drag you. It will look very suspicious if you don't come. Oh no. A moiter! Less than 1 hour from Liberty Island. At the restaurant, Lady H. Carstairs and the Major are soon gathered. Anders walks me in and steps to one side. Thank you all for coming. I apologize for gathering you all here. It is most unusual, but I believe something unusual has indeed occurred. Mrs. Valenzi, Malcolm Valenzi isn't with you? I knew it. He was with me this morning. Respectfully, ma'am, the bed in your cabin has not been slept in. I saw this for myself also. Perhaps you might have slept on the chaise instead, but Mr. Valenzi did not. Oh, shoot, right, because he came in the morning. So me muddying up the bed did nothing. I'm so sure he was with me, but perhaps it was a dream. Something has become of Mr. Valenzi. What happened? I'll tell you something this bitch won't. I saw him fall into the sea. He fell past my window. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Why didn't you tell anyone? Why didn't you tell me? Because I loved him. I don't know if you can understand that. I said it. You know, of course one doesn't like to gossip, but Malcolm Valenzi was on the upper deck last night, and he wasn't alone. Was Clarissa with him? It must have been Clarissa, taking a moonlight stroll with my husband. I was in my cabin, waiting. Malcolm was going to visit me. I gave him my key, but she got to him first. You shameless hussy. Gotta sell it. You icy bitch. Let's try to think rationally. Was it Miss Turpentine or Mrs. Valenzi you saw on deck, Lady Armstrong? I can't honestly be sure who I saw. This is terribly ghoulish, but I heard Mr. Valenzi go overboard. I heard the splash. I didn't realize what it was then, but now, well, the fact is Mr. Valenzi is missing. The evidence we have is all circumstantial. Nothing to justify a firing squad, as my old field marshal used to say. I must advise the captain that Malcolm Valenzi committed suicide. Wait a moment! Aren't you forgetting something? I don't think so. Not you, Major. Him. Me, Lady Armstrong? Stay silent. That's right, Commander. You were on the bridge last night with your binoculars. You must have seen exactly what happened, Commander. Subedar Major, I have been intending to discuss the matter discreetly with the captain himself, but since you forced me into speaking publicly... I pushed him. I like that you could just give up and be like, all right, fine, I murdered him. Anders, no. Why would, what? Why can't I just keep staying silent to see what he says? I guess because we're just hosed now. It was dark on deck, surely. You can't have seen anything. The moon was quite bright, ma'am. Quite bright enough to see. I saw Mrs. Valenzi on deck last night, and I saw something fall off the ship. I knew it. I have a nose for these things. Anders, how could you? I could ask you the same thing. My God, you really killed him. With my bare hands, bitch. I knew deep down, but I still don't believe it. Mrs. Valenzi, the coincidences, they are too much. I have no choice but to treat this as a murder. The commander drags me by the arm. I thought you loved me? Hello, my darling. Oh my goodness. A little doctor has come to see me.
No, I'm a nurse.
Oh, you're a nurse. Oh, I see. Hello. Little nurse, my heart has been hurting a little bit. Do you think you can help me?
Okay.
Okay. Would you like me to open that for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually. Oh, Daddy, you have to be the doctor.
She needs backup.
She needs backup. Understandable.
Okay.
Heart problems are complex after all. Okay. Daddy doctor, my heart has been hurting a little bit.
Okay,
Do you
nurse.
think- do you
you
think
need
you
to
can
listen.
help me?
You need to listen to her heart.
Okay.
Perfect.
Doctor, you have to do this song.
You can do it.
You can do it, little
Yeah,
nurse.
nurses can do it.
Actually, you can do it, Doctor.
I think you should do it.
No, you should do it.
Okay, let me listen.
Okay. Give it to me straight, doctor. Is it bad?
It appears, Clarky, that someone has stolen Mummy's heart. It's gone.
Who? Who could have stolen my heart?
Let me think.
Yeah, you check.
I need a second opinion, nurse. Do you hear my heart?
What do you think, nurse?
I think your heart is beating a little bit slow.
Oh, it's beating slow, but it is there. You hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, phew. Thank goodness.
Mommy's heart is still loud.
Well, yeah, I was hitting on it. It was.
It was very good, Dad. Oh, thank you. Is that my medicine?
It's a thermometer.
Oh, it's a
Really?
oh, it's a oh, it's a thermometer.
Let the professionals handle
Okay, I'm
this.
sorry. This is why I'm not a nurse or a doctor. Is my temperature okay?
And your temperature is a little bit cold.
I'm a little bit cold. My heart's beating slow and I'm a little bit cold.
You're basically a corpse.
Oh my god. This is terrifying. Of your nose.
Well,
What am I gonna do, Doc?
anything else to do, nurse?
Is there a shot you could give me, maybe?
Give her some medicine. Okay, you're gonna beat her on the knee.
'Kay.
All right. That.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
What do you think, nurse? Does she need some medicine?
It won't hurt.
Okay, thank you. It's okay. Do what you must. I'll be brave.
You can be a doctor. We have to go back to Microsoft. Okay? So we have to keep this.
No, Mummy's working, so we have to finish her checkup. Okay?
Am
Are we finished?
Is my checkup all done?
Not yet.
It has to be finished, honey. It's got work. Clarky?
I'm still working,
We
Clarky.
have to go back. We have to go back.
Okay. Patient, be well.
Okay, love you both very much. Thank
Goodbye.
you for my checkup.
Okay, will you finish it real quick?
Would you like to finish my checkup really quick?
Yeah.
Okay, what else do we need to do?
It's okay,
Are you going
Clarky, I don't know what to tell you, baby, but your doctor's coat's not gonna fit me.
Oh my goodness. We had to explain to her if she was getting really upset because Sam couldn't fit into her doctor clothes. We were like, well, honey, that's unfortunately, that's just the way it is. Because Daddy is much bigger than you. Anyway, back to crime. I should have killed you too, just for the fun of it. Come with me. You'd better stay in your cabin until we dock. All right. I've been arrested, Mrs. Valenzi. Miss Amersham now. It says Mrs. Valenzi on the form. Welcome to America, Mrs. Valenzi. Enjoy your stay. How long till I get out? I couldn't say, miss. In you go.
Oh, bollocks.
No freedom. Socialite Veronica Valenzi was dramatically arrested for the murder of her husband as the SS Hook put into harbor in Brooklyn. Mrs. Valenzi will be a guest of the Sing Sing Correctional Facility in somewhat less comfort than the widow of a British aristocrat might be accustomed to. Mrs. Valenzi confessed to killing her husband out of jealousy after he began an affair aboard the ship. Ooh, interesting. Can I get Anders on my side? Can I get Clarissa to open up to me? How do I avoid being arrested? Use this button to autoplay using previous choices. Choices in green are ones you took before. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, the time just ticks while I'm thinking? Oh my god. Okay. What do you want? Captain says we put into Liberty Island at 4 p.m. Breakfast is still being served, ma'am. Manly. Thank you, Stuart. Thank you. All right, Veronica. 8 hours and then you're free. Look around the cabin. The bathroom. Fix my face. I think I still want to pocket that one. The tablets. Can I get someone to take the sleeping tablets? That's fucked up. Pocket them. Pick it up. It's It's horribly heavy. Drop it out of the porthole. Steal it anyway. If I throw away some of Malcolm's clothes. Spend a happy 5 minutes stuffing blazers, jackets, and trousers out of the porthole. The wind whips them away like little flags. Wait, oh my god, okay. I stole the dolphin. Okay, sure. Toss my earring. A few floating shirts. Why did I do that? Somebody's gonna be like, I saw all of his clothes just in the water. Fell asleep. No one slept on the bed. Scrumple the sheets. Stretch out. I can't help but stretch out and enjoy my new kingdom. Get up. Leave. Okay, let's see. Forward cabins are occupied by Carstairs on one side and Lady H on the other. Rewind to the beginning of the scene. Oh, interesting. Lady Honoria Armstrong has a cabin more or less to herself on a separate part of the ship, presumably so no one sees her rolling back drunk to her room. Oh my god. Okay. I can definitely hear someone moving around in the cabin. Hello? No answer. Oh! I'll wait. I wait silently. A few moments pass. The door opens a crack. Who's there? Someone gasps. A woman? And the door slams! Carstairs has a woman stowaway. Damn. Knock 9 times. Nothing. Okay, interesting. So there's a honey in there right now. Okay, let's see what's going on with Anders. On a hook inside the bridge is a key with a bright red fob. Wave to Anders. Mrs. Valenzi, come in. The bridge isn't empty. There are a few duty officers about. How are you faring this morning, Mrs. Valenzi? Better for seeing you. I usually do my rounds between 11 and 12. At about 1:30, I could be near your cabin. Perhaps you might be in. I'll see you there. Have you been up here before? Never, I think. The view is quite impressive. The upper deck seems a long way down, doesn't it? There's Lady H at the rail, sniffing at a hip flask, I'd say. She usually goes to drink in the restaurant after lunch. Do you know I was on watch here last night? Oh, yes? That's right. It was a quiet night. Light breeze, no fog. Relatively good visibility. Mr. Anders, my friend. I feel like I've known you a long time. We're old souls, Mrs. Valenzi. That must be it. It must be. I should perhaps return to my duties. Did you know there's a stowaway? Oh, shit. Did you know there's a stowaway aboard? What? Mr. Carstairs has someone hidden in his cabin. That's nonsense. The steward would have seen. I've met her. She's been hiding the whole voyage. We're nearly in America. If I don't know, then I don't need to know. That's very honest of you. Honesty, Mrs. Valenzi, is a powerful thing. Till 11:30 then. Okay. Lady H is leaning over the stern rail. I am a narc. I'm trying to narc on other people so that, you know, there's more heat on them instead of me. Okay, aft cabins belong to the Major and Miss Clarissa. There's sobbing coming from a nearby cabin. Must be Clarissa. Knock on Clarissa's door. Clarissa, you in there? Go away! You're going to want to talk to me. Are you threatening me, you witch? I never want to see you again. I know what you did to him. I know. Clarissa, have you seen Malcolm? Where is he? You don't know? Oh my god, Veronica, you really don't know. We can't talk like this. Open the door. I'd rather stick a knife in my heart than talk to you. You killed him, Veronica. That's a lie, Clarissa. No, go away. Leave me alone, you monster, you harpy. She collapses into floods of tears, enough to spoil her bed sheets. How can she know? How much did she see? Okay. I gotta be there for when the Major shows up so we can smooch, or I don't know. Whatever it is we're gonna do. The maid has been in to make the bed. Oh, interesting. I lie in wait like a tigress. Well now, I see you're waiting for me. Keep your shirt on, officer. Sit beside me. I feel as nervous as a schoolboy. Oh my god. This is so weird. Okay, You wanted to see me? Here I am. May I ask, did you want to see me? Kiss me, Anders! Yes, ma'am. Do exactly what he wants me to do. I fall for him right where I stand. And then he puts his hat back on. I got Anders on my side. Wonderful. I'll see you again, I hope. He smiles, he gets to his feet and heads into the bathroom to wash his face. I get out of bed. I would get up, but the fact is I can't move. Oh my god, I can hear the water running in the bathroom. I fix my hair clips. It's amazing how many I use each day and how far they can travel. From the sound, I think Anders is brushing his teeth with Malcolm's toothbrush. That's very weird. Grab Anders' pass key. I feel like that's gonna undo this work I just did. Peek into the bathroom. Anders looks just great with his back to me. I'm worried. Look at the time. Oh no. Ah! You look perfect, dear. He picks up his key from the desk, salutes, and out he goes. Malcolm, you have no idea. All right, Veronica, time to get up. All right, get Clarissa to open up to me. Can I do that? There's still time. Let's see. Clarissa's door. Knock again. Meet me on the upper deck. Why? Do it for Malcolm. Trust me. I hate you. duck out of sight. I duck down behind a potted plant. A few minutes pass by and Clarissa steps out and hurries up the passageway. Try the door. The door's locked. Fuck. Alright. I make my way to the upper deck, and there she is. You wanted to talk to me? Out with it. I can see you're upset. You need to get some more sleep and try to calm down. Don't patronize me. I saw him fall last night, and I'll never forgive you. I was in my bunk writing something, and I look up, and he shot past the porthole in front of me. I don't know what you're talking about. He wouldn't have done it except for you. You wouldn't give him a divorce, and he couldn't live without me. You think he killed himself? It was all he could do. You trapped him like the monster you are. She thinks he jumped. You can't have seen him. Is that your porthole down there? I've heard enough. Okay, so a couple more. Hold on. I'm going to add a couple more warnings to this. Discussions of suicide and also, I'll just say sexual content. Oops. Okay. Resume. You trapped him like the monster you are. Is that your porthole down there? Is this a drink? I keep trying to figure out what this is that she's holding all the time. I've heard enough. Go away, Clarissa. Go back to your cabin and cry. Oh, you're a monster. A cold-blooded monster. I hate you. Oh, wait, I see dolphins. I'm gonna chuck her overboard too. Unreal. Goodbye, Clarissa. Clarissa runs away, sobbing out her little heart. Nothing here. No evidence. Lean out over the rail and stare down. New York is in sight. I wonder if they'll realize he's gone before we land. Lean away. I never went to the chapel. What's going on in the chapel? The small chapel is tucked into the very bottom of the boat. I fall to my knees and bow my head. O Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom, something, something heaven. That's what you've got? This is schoolgirl stuff. What do you want? God is talking to me? Okay. I need some advice. You need my advice? You know a lot more than that, young lady, but go on, spit it out. God, yeah, everybody's on this boat. Even the Lord. I need a miracle. Well, you're not getting one. People like you don't deserve miracles. You made the spaghetti, you untangle it. Anything else since you're here for once? Are sleeping pills useful? Yes, for sleeping, but also your contemporaries have some pretty fixed ideas about mental health, so strong sleeping pills look bad for whoever they land on. Honestly, you lot are so busy tarring each other, it's a wonder you don't stick together more. Are you making jokes now? Sure, I make jokes. You've seen the way a cat cleans its bum, right? What else? Don't hold back. Forgive me? Not a chance. Go take a hike. The alms bowl is intended for donations. The money goes to an orphanage for children of lost sailors. There must be at least 200 in it. The smoking room is a stuffy place tucked into the back of the boat. Seated in a heavy chair is a man with an enormous walrus mustache. Carstairs is here too, quietly smoking. He salutes. Been stuck aboard this tug for a week, but I don't believe we've had the pleasure. The name's Subedar Major Sarbjit Singh of the 14th Sikhs. Retired, obviously, at your service. Veronica Valenzi. I know who you are. Chaps talk about their wives. Not very complimentary, I'm afraid. That's rather true, I'm afraid, says the guy who's got a lady stowed away in his room. What did he say? I fear I may prove rather more discreet than your husband was. My apologies. Malcolm plays cards with you? Subedar Major, please. And that's right. And with Mr. Carstairs here. But between you and me, Mem Sahib, he's really not very good at it. You must find him a new hobby. I'll bear that in mind. Have you seen Malcolm? Not today, I think. If you see him, tell him I'm looking for him. Very good. Very good, then. I was hoping to catch you, Mrs. Valenzi. Are you looking for your diamond by any chance? I found it on the upper deck this morning. Look. I'm afraid I only found the one. I should go and look for the other one. You should be more careful, old fruit. Malcolm would have been furious if he'd seen me without them. Your husband hasn't seen you today? No, he's missing. Goodness, how very fortunate for you. Have either of you spoken to Lady H this fine morning? Why? She has a nose for information. She had a most interesting theory to share with me when I saw her just now. A theory? What kind of theory? Lady Armstrong told me this morning she's quite certain, quite convinced in fact, that the boat is sinking? Sinking? Surely not! Sinking, yes! She told me she's quite sure she heard something fall off the boat. She assumes it was part of the hull, I suppose. You seem incredibly calm about this. You may consider me to be a skeptic. I have yet to observe any alarm amongst the senior officers, but perhaps they're covering it up. What do you think? Doesn't sound very likely. No, it doesn't. I'll be going now. I'm going to my cabin. Someone has dropped Malcolm's jacket outside the door to my room. I'm not sure where he lost it. Take it inside and hang it over a chair. The door opens suddenly and Anders steps inside. There you are. We're needed in the restaurant. Walk me there. Certainly, madam. Let me take your arm. Shoot, I wasn't able to get rid of the other earring or the sleeping pills. Clarissa Turpentine is standing apart, sniffling. Anders walks me in and steps me to one side. Thank you all for coming. I apologize for gathering you all here. It's most unusual. I believe something unusual has indeed occurred. Veronica killed him with her neglect, didn't you, Veronica? He's missing since last night. I'm worried sick. That's because he's dead. Dead because of her. I saw him fall into the sea. Last night he fell past my window as I looked out. She told me this nonsense already. She says she saw him through a porthole in the dark. It's ludicrous. He reached out to me like a ghost. This is in very poor taste, Clarissa. You know, of course one doesn't like to gossip, but Malcolm Valenzi was on the upper deck last night and he wasn't alone. Clarissa was with him? Must have been Clarissa taking a moonlight stroll with my husband. I'm sorry, Mrs. Valenzi, but I found your earring there just this morning. Fuck! I mean, it was your earring, wasn't it? It was my earring, yes. But I wasn't on deck last night. So how do you explain it? I think Malcolm gave them to Clarissa. Oh my god. Can I pin this on Clarissa? That's incredible. I think Malcolm gave them to Clarissa. What earrings? I don't know what you're talking about, and I didn't go on deck last night. I was in my cabin waiting for Malcolm, and he never came. Who are we to believe? There's more. As I went below, there was a splash. What kind of splash? A heavy splash. I thought it was something falling off the boat until all of this. The fact is, Mr. Valenzi is missing. The evidence we have is all circumstantial, nothing to justify a firing squad, as my old field marshal used to say. Maybe Mrs. Valenzi was up on deck and lied. Does that mean she pushed her husband into the sea? I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. So what happened? Carstairs did it? Oh my god, we can really, like, do this in a twisty, can't we? Clarissa killed him. She loved him, and she couldn't have him. You dog! You beastly dog! Enough, ladies. Don't fight. No one thinks you did anything to hurt Mr. Valenzi, Miss Turpentine. Thank you, Commander. I must advise the captain that Malcolm Valenzi committed suicide last night. Wait a moment. Aren't you forgetting something? Not you, Major. Him. Me, Lady Armstrong? Anders will vouch for me, won't you? Commander? Well, Superdar Major, I saw something fall overboard from my post on the bridge, but that's all I really saw. I didn't get a good look. I thought at the time it was a suitcase or a crate. My darling Anders covered for me. It must have been Malcolm. Anders shoots me a smile. The upper deck was empty. Suicide, then. My sympathies for your loss, Mrs. Valenzi. Allow me to walk you to your cabin, Mrs. Valenzi. Thank you, Commander. This way, please. Oh, shit. I escaped with a nice commander on my arm. You got out of it. I didn't think you'd get out of it. Darling, you lied for me. You said the deck was empty. That was so kind. My pleasure. Only next time, please. Next time? Suicides don't pay out life insurance. We're just going to have to try the whole thing again. You're kidding. It's always the fine print, isn't it just? To your next roll, my dear.
Oh, bugger.
Oh my god, hilarious. So I'm free, but I didn't get the life insurance. I see, interesting. Starlet Veronica Valenzi was widowed at sea when husband Malcolm threw himself overboard. Police are linking the death to a series of gambling debts accrued by Mr. Valenzi. Mrs. Valenzi is left penniless in America, but has already been seen in the company of a new man, Commander Anders of the British Navy. Watch out, sir. There might be storms ahead. Oh. Businessman Malcolm Valenzi is said to be in hot water as debtors begin to circle. Mr. Valenzi is rumored to have lost thousands in a string of poor investments and big donations to mostly fascists haven't helped. Then there was the curious fire that destroyed the estate that the insurers would not pay. Look out, Mr. Valenzi, your wife didn't marry you for your looks. Close friends say wife Veronica is absolutely kettle steaming furious. Interesting. Okay, so we need to somehow pin this. We need to make it look like someone else murdered him. It can't be a suicide. And it has to either be Clarissa or homie with the girl in his room. I think it's going to be easier to make it seem like it's Carstairs, yeah. Maybe not easier, but I think it's going to be too obvious that Clarissa is, like, beside herself, sad. Kettle steaming furious is a whole new level. I think we should really focus on Carstairs this time.
We stood together at the rail, Malcolm and I told him I could see dolphins playing in the
I
wake
pretended
of
to
the
be
boat.
enjoying the moonlight and feeling giddy and
He
romantic.
leant over to see
Malcolm
them.
indulged me, all but throwing himself in. That's right, my dear. Now just a little more.
So I grabbed him by the belt.
And I swear he pouted at me, and
I
you're
threw
gone.
him overboard.
Is the ship really... Oh my god, this is interesting. Is the ship really sinking? What does the red key on the bridge open? Can I get into Clarissa's cabin? Ooh. Come in. Thank you, ma'am. Captain says we put into Liberty Island at 4. Your husband's up already. I don't know. I beg your pardon. Have you seen him? Please? I don't think he came in last night. I haven't seen him, ma'am. If I do, I will tell him it's time for breakfast. 8 hours and then you're free. All right, let's do our standard look around. Catch a glimpse of my reflection in the mirror. There's a bottle of tablets by the sink. Right. Full house. Pocket them. We need to get these into Clarissa's room somehow. Fix my face. One of my earrings is missing. One of my diamond earrings. So the question is it better to have my earring on and then when I meet Carstairs be like, oh, thank goodness? Or is this a situation? Should I leave the earring in Clarissa's room? I need to get into Clarissa's room and just plant all of my shit in her room. That's what I need to do, I think. I need to get in there. I need to get in there and leave all my shit in there and be like, she's the one who's taking sleeping pills and has the earrings and etc. But how do I get in there? Is the red key like a skeleton key that can get into all of the rooms? If so, then I just need to be like, meet me on deck, bitch. And then when she leaves, slip into her room. But I need the red key first. Interesting. Okay. Resume. Pocket the other one. The bed. There's no time. There's no time. Time to face the others. Okay, let's go. Go to the bridge. Oops! I should have gone. Oh, shit. Off-duty watch officer. Okay, go back down. Yeah, Carstairs is there. My earring? It's not here. Mrs. Valenzi! Mr. Carstairs, the young Englishman. Damn fine day. Good morning, Mr. Carstairs. Are you up here looking for your diamond by any chance? I found it lying here on deck like a ballyfish just now. Lucky thing I did. Might have flopped back into the sea. I'm afraid I only found the one. He knows that that's my earring. Why does he know that that's my earring? Because I can't be like, that's not mine. Or can I? That's not my earring. Really? It looks like your earring. I was admiring them only last night. Do you remember? That's glass miner diamond is a really dicey thing to say. Because he can turn around and be like, interesting, because my father owns a diamond store. May I see? Of course. Let's try it. This is glass. Really? Seems like a jolly good fake to me. You can keep it. Oh well, I'll show it to Major Singh. He's an expert on this kind of thing. Restart. Restart! 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 Busted! Okay, come in. Thank you. I don't know. Have you seen him? Please, I don't think he came in last night. I'll tell him it's breakfast if I see him. Okay, great. Step 1. So then, well, let's see. If I get moving now, who's there? Sing is there. So I could go there first thing and find the earring. But I still think the earring might be helpful if I just avoid Carstairs. Tablets. Pocket them. The mirror. My earrings. Pocket it. It's really unfortunate that Carstairs recognizes my earring. This is why I feel like, Don't scrumple the sheets. The desk, there's nothing on the desk. Leave. Who's there? Carstairs is there now. Okay. I'm just gonna avoid him. Clarissa's here right now. This is where Clarissa stays typically. I don't think anybody's in the smoking room. Malcolm's jacket is hung over the back of one of the chairs. He must have forgotten it here. Look in the pockets. Wallet, cabin key, no incriminating notes. What if he has... Clarissa said that she gave him a key. Fuck! Oh my god. Take Malcolm's key. Hurry away! Oh my god. Shit. Wave to Anders. How are you faring this morning, Mrs. Valenzi? Better for seeing you. I could be near your cabin. Perhaps you might be in. Bring your hat! I don't know. It's such a weird thing to say. I'll see you there. Can I try the wheel? Sure thing. We could head for Cuba, maybe. It's that way. I'll hold it and you hold my arms. All right. Wee. Hold her steady. The shore is in sight. Look out for the rocks. What rocks? I've got my eyes closed. My dear, so have I. What? What? Gentle now, gentle. Treat her kindly and she'll keep you steady. Dolphins off the port bow. Dolphins eat their own babies? Where? Off the port bow, dear. Port is that way. They've gone now. Stunning creatures. Live in families. Never a crossword. Marvelous. They give me the shudders. They're always laughing. If you say so. Here goes. Strong and stable. Your knuckles are white, dear. For a moment, everything seems pure and simple and true. For a moment. Thank you. That was marvelous. I'm glad you think so. Do you know I was on watch here last night? Oh, yes? That's right. It was a quiet night. Light breeze, no fog. Relatively good visibility. Mr. Anders, my friend, I feel like I've known you a long time. Must be. What is that key? The one with the red tag? My pass key. Why? You can go anywhere you like? Of course. I should get one of those. We don't give them to passengers. Till 11:30 then. Good day, Mrs. Valenzi. Oh. I think it was telling me a new thing and I missed it because I thought it was just repeating the same shit. Go back down. I'm trying to sneak into Clarissa's room. Alex says she can't even fake liking dolphins. I know, she just really hates them. Must be Clarissa. Clarissa's door. Listen. More sobbing. Ripping something up. More sobbing. Knock on Clarissa's door. Go away! Clarissa, let me in. You witch! I never want to see you again. I know what you did to him. I know. Have you seen Malcolm? Where is he? You don't know? No, I'm not trying that yet. I don't want you telling lies about me. Go away. Leave me alone, you monster. Maybe she didn't see anything. Knock again. Clarissa, meet me on the upper deck. Do it for Malcolm. Trust me. And then duck out of sight. Clarissa steps out and hurries up the passageway. Try the key from Malcolm's jacket. Did that hussy give you a key, dearest? Yes! The desk. Her desk is scattered with handwritten sheets. So she writes. Poetry. She's rhymed Malcolm with falcon. He hardly flew, dear. He sort of fell. The nightstand. Her nightstand holds a glass of water, a book, and an eye mask. The book. The Greater Britain by Oswald Mosley. One of Malcolm's small-minded books. One of Malcolm's nasty little books. I'll be quite happy not to see any of miserable volumes again. Put sleeping pills on the nightstand. Let's tear my name from the label and leave these here. Drop an earring. I dropped my earring in the middle of the floor. Leave the room. Ooh! I have to go to my cabin to meet my beau. Oh no! It's too late! Shit. I was too excited to fuck this lady over. And I missed out on sexy times. Shit! Well. Where is he? No! Oh, son of a bitch. Well. Is the ship really sinking? Well, I guess I need to talk to Lady H or whatever. Good day. He salutes. Please, I need your help. I'm worried about Miss Turpentine. I'm afraid she's going to do something drastic. These dramatic types, they're like anti-tank mines. They very much like to explode. I don't see how I can help. What should I do? Let her cry all over you, I expect, not my field of action. Okay. Wave to Anders. I'm sorry. He waves me away. No! Shit. What can I do? Should I start over? I'll just see how this goes. You know what? Let's use the rest of this run to get into Mr. Carstairs' office or his room. Carstairs' door. Hello, no answer. Knock. Hello? Knock. The bolt is drawn back. Shove the door open! There's a thud. Someone falls backward onto the cabin floor. A woman my age with mousy brown plait. Oh, like a braid. She's holding a cricket bat. Verschwind, verschwind. Who are you? Carstairs is your friend? I don't speak German. Ah! I was hit in the face with a cricket bat. Ow, my head feels like it's been split open. You had a stroke of bad luck. You were walking along one of the corridors and cracked your noggin on a bulkhead. What time is it? It's getting on. We've docked already. I'm afraid there's rather more serious matters to consider. Major Singh asked everyone to meet in the restaurant to talk about Malcolm. Clarissa convinced them all that you pushed your husband overboard, which, to be fair, you did. You didn't stick up for me? Not at the risk of my commission. Take my arm. We're getting you off this boat. The police have doctors. They'll take a look at you. Shit! Fair enough. America's not what I imagined. In you go. All right.
Oh, shit.
All right. We'll try again. Can I get Lady Armstrong to stay quiet? Can I silence Clarissa? Oh, I wanted to really quick. Come in. I still think this is the right call. I don't know. Have you seen him? Please, I don't think he came in. 8 hours and then you're free. Okay, look around the cabin. The bathroom. And my earrings is missing. Pocket the other one. The tablets. There's something else. Leave. Okay. He's up there now. Go to the smoking room right away. Malcolm's jacket. Look in the pockets. Take Malcolm's key. And hurry away. And then go to the cabins. Oh shit. Clarissa comes running down the passageway. She's in a flood of tears. Get out of my way! What's the matter? As if you don't know! She dives into her room. Push my way inside. She yelps and begins shoving papers from her desk into a drawer. What are you doing? Get out, you monster! I just want to talk to you. Get out! Clarissa, we need to talk. No, we don't. Where is Malcolm? What have you done with him? I've not done anything. It was you! What was me? I saw him fall, all right? Fall? Right past this porthole, like he wanted to say one last goodbye to me. Oh my god, Clarissa. Before what? Before he hit the sea. Are you sure it was him? I wasn't sure. Then I remembered what you were like. I don't know what you're talking about. He wouldn't have done it except for you. You didn't love him. Why didn't you let him go? You think he killed himself? It was all he could do. He loved me. You left him no choice. I've heard enough. You can get on with your crying now. You're a monster. I hate you. What are those papers you're hiding? None of your business. Get out. She shoves me with surprising force out of the door. She slams the door of the cabin. Okay. Let's go to the bridge and get our smooch on. Wave to Anders. Better for seeing you. I'll see you there. Can I try the wheel? Hold her steady. What rocks? Hard to port. Where? I hate dolphins. Hold her steady. Everything's great. Anders, what a dreamboat. Thanks. That was marvelous. Oh, yes? That's right. Quiet night, light breeze, no fog. Mr. Anders, my friend. That must be it. It must be. What's that key? You can go anywhere you like. I should get one of those. Till 11:30 then. Okay, so here's my thinking. We bone Anders, and then we know that later on in the day he's back up at the bridge, right? So we can go back to the bridge after we're like, and be like, hey, let me use that key. Because he knows I murdered a guy. So maybe then we get the key, right? Okay, anyways. Go back down. Over. What? That's pretty fucked up. Oh yeah, let's go talk to Lady H and be like, what's this about the ship sinking? Question mark. My earring, it's not here. I'm standing on the rail as Lady H swans by. Veronica, dear, are you quite well? You look awful. My husband is missing, Lady Honoria. I haven't seen him since last night. Husbands are terribly unreliable, worse than motor cars, and yet you still have to crank them? Have you seen him? No, I don't have him squirreled away in my cabin, dear. Toodles! Oh, look up there on the bridge. Isn't that the commander? You mean Anders? You are playing it cool, aren't you? I do believe he's waving at us. She treats him to a wave of her handkerchief and he turns to smile at me. You rather like him, don't you, dear? Please, he's staff. What do you make of him? Quite a favorite of mine, but you know, dear, not all that glitters is gold, as they say. Oh goodness, racism. What does that mean? He's a very charming man, so very in command, don't you think? And so young for such a high rank. He must be very good at his job. He must be, yes, whatever his job is exactly. Our beloved commander, my dear, he has a secret. What kind of secret? A rather awkward one. Lucky for him, I'm terribly discreet. Tittle-tattle, surely. Oh no, I like tittle-tattle, of course, but I really love secrets, and let me tell you, a good secret isn't in your hand until you can pick it up. She pulls a string of rosary beads from her pocket and strides away. Hi, John. Okay. Let's make sure that we don't miss smooch time, you know. I thought you weren't coming. He gestured to a red tag key lying on the desk. I let myself in. Ooh! Not that he left himself in. That's not hot. It's he brought the key. Do sit down. I'd like that. Oh, close the door. We don't want to be disturbed. Kiss me! Commander Anders took the helm. Goodness. I'll see you again, I hope. Count on it. He smiles. He gets to his feet and heads into the bathroom. His passkey is still on the desk. Get out of bed. He's gonna notice that the passkey isn't there. You look perfect, dear. Good show. Salutes and out he goes. How naughty! Time to get up. Leave. Continue. Okay. Clarissa's door. Knock. Go away. You're gonna want to talk to me. Question, have you seen Malcolm? Malcolm isn't dead, Clarissa, if that's what you're thinking. He is, I know he is. With him dies every star in the sky. We can't talk like this. Open the door. I'd rather stick a knife in my heart. Let's talk on deck. Not here like this. I'll wait for you there. I hope you fall off the upper deck. I'll wait, but I won't wait long. And then duck out of sight. Try the key. Take one. Tear off his clothes and make him work for his tailor. Oh my god. Look somewhere else. The nightstand. Put sleeping pills on the nightstand. I mean, Malcolm's nasty books. Leave it. Drop an earring. And then leave the room. There we go. Okay. Leave. Out with it. I can see you're upset. Everyone thinks you're crazy. I saw him fall, Veronica. I feel like I'm gonna go ahead and add a gaslighting as a warning. This game is literally just how well can I convince everybody that reality is not reality? I saw it. Goodbye, Clarissa. I'm gonna talk to Lady H. Still no sign of your husband? Has he gone to the smoking room, perhaps? I'll try there. He's been playing cards with Mr. Carstairs quite a lot, I believe. I'm not sure where he is. Has he gone for a walk? I haven't seen him. Nibble some biscuits. Take care not to get crumbs on my dress. Have a scone, why not? Have a plate of pineapple rings. Order some peanuts. Mrs. Valenzi, here you are already. Good. Thank you all for coming. I apologize for gathering you all here. It's most unusual. I believe something unusual has occurred. Veronica killed him with neglect. He's missing since last night. I'm worried sick. It's true, I think. The maid told me the bed had not been slept in. That's because he's dead. Dead because of her. I saw him fall into the sea. Last night he fell past my window as I looked out. She told me this nonsense already. She says she saw him through a porthole in the dark. It's ludicrous. He reached out to me like a ghost. This is absurd. Love is absurd, Veronica. If you weren't so heartless, you'd know. And I loved him. There, I said it. You know, of course one doesn't like to gossip, but Malcolm Valenzi was on the upper deck last night. He might have been up there with Miss Turpentine. They have very similar figures, our two women. Wouldn't you agree, gentlemen? It certainly wasn't me. I didn't go near the upper deck last night. I'm sorry, Mrs. Valenzi, but I found your earring there just this morning. I still have it. That's not mine. Don't be ridiculous, girl. Diamonds get noticed. I quite agree. There's more. As I went below, there was a splash. Wait, was that them just, like, discarding it? Why didn't I get the option to be like... They're Clarissa's. Oh, maybe I needed to be like, yes, they're mine. But Malcolm gave them to Clarissa. Shoot, wait. Oh, I don't get to go back. Shit. What kind of splash? A heavy splash. I thought it was something falling off the boat until all of this. When I went to find Miss Turpentine, I found these in her cabin. Barbiturates, sleeping tablets, extremely strong, prescribed for neurotics. She was inside my cabin. I found one of her horrible earrings in there. She lured... Oh, shit. She must have put those pills there. Mr. Valenzi is missing. The evidence we have is circumstantial. Circumstantial evidence does not lie, only people. And when their lies unravel, the truth stands naked before us. So, what is the truth? Mrs. Valenzi, you lied about not visiting the upper deck. You tried to pass suspicion onto Miss Turpentine. Can you explain yourself? I'm innocent. I didn't do nothing. Clarissa killed him. She loved him and couldn't have him. You dog. Enough, ladies. No one thinks you did anything to hurt Mr. Valenzi, Miss Turpentine. Oh, dang it. Anders will vouch for me. Oh. Anders, no! No! Anders! What did I do differently? I saw something fall off the ship. I have a nose for these things. You cad! You bastard! I hope you rot in hell! The commander drags me by the arm. I thought you loved me, Anders. I had dreams. You're very fine, but not fine enough to hang for! You'd better stay in your cabin until we dock. Oh my god. Unbelievable. There was too much evidence against me, so he couldn't pretend. I used to be somebody, you know. Maybe you'll be someone inside, too. Unbelievable.
Shit.
Oh my god. God damn it. If I had said, yes, that's my earring, and then I think I get the option to say, yeah, Malcolm gave it to her. I'm gonna try doing everything exactly the same again. Can I silence Clarissa? Can I frame Clarissa? I want to do everything exactly the same, I think. And then change what I say at the end. I'm gonna see if that does it. Oops. What? But wait, where did I go next? Oh my god. Does it really not? Oh, just, okay. I think I went to the smoking room next. And then I went... Where? aft cabins, maybe? And I think that's when she came down. Yeah, there we go. I shouldn't have gone in there, actually, because Clarissa knew I was in there. Why did she do it? My husband apparently was in a bunch of gambling debt, was kind of a dick, I guess. Okay, I think this is when I left and went to the bridge. He had an affair with Clarissa, yeah, because he had... What? Oh, goodness. Last time, this is when I went here. Sure. Does Lady H know something about Anders? Lady H says Anders has a secret, right? I am curious about that. I know. I'm surprised that it doesn't just like... I'm surprised that the fast forward feature doesn't include like telling you this is where you went next, you know? Okay. This will be different. No, okay. I can't get the key that way. Interesting. What if I ring the bell? Sounded when someone goes overboard. If I ring this, everyone will know Malcolm's gone. I better have my story straight. It isn't long before I'm in the restaurant with several others. How come you still get to run this shit? He's missing since last night. I'm worried sick. She told me this nonsense already. She says she saw him through a porthole. This is in very poor taste. One doesn't like to gossip. He wasn't alone. Clarissa was with him? It must have been Clarissa. I found your earring. Here, it was my earring, yes. But I wasn't on deck last night. How do you explain it? I think Malcolm gave them to Clarissa. Has anyone looked in her cabin for the other one? I found an earring like that in my cabin. She must have gone in and dropped it. I didn't go on deck last night. I was in my cabin waiting for Malcolm. As I went below, there was a splash. What kind of splash? A heavy splash. I thought it was something falling off the boat. When I went to find Miss Turpentine, I found these in her cabin. I told you I found her earring there. She must have put those pills there. So what's the truth? You lied about not visiting the upper deck. Perhaps you even tried to frame Miss Turpentine. Shoot, so the earring thing just doesn't work. Can you explain yourself? I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. Clarissa killed him. She loved him and couldn't have him. No! Anders, no! Can I silence Clarissa? Can I frame Clarissa? These are my thoughts as well. Okay, so I need to not leave the earring in there, is what we're learning. But then, like, is there a way for me to get up there and find the earring before what's his ass? Yes, I think if I go there immediately. Come in. I don't know. Have you seen him? Get moving. Go to the upper deck. Go. The deck. My earring. Someone might have found that. Ha ha! Okay. Lean away. I'm wearing both of them, right? Okay. Go below. What's his ass is there now? Go to the smoking room. Malcolm's jacket. Look in the pockets. Take Malcolm's key. What's in his in his wallet? I got Malcolm's wallet. Leave it here. Leave. Okay. What am I gonna do with that money? Go to the bridge. Say what's up to Anders. Wave to Anders. How are you faring this morning, Mrs. Valenzi? Bit dizzy, to be honest. Yes, indeed. The upper deck seems a long way down, doesn't it? No one there now, of course. Do you know I was on watch here last night? I didn't know that. No reason you should have. Quiet night. Relatively good visibility. You saw something on the upper deck. Very clearly. You and your husband like to take the air at night. Did you know? You're not the only ones who do that. Lady Armstrong also takes a stroll about that time. That's very interesting. I thought you'd be intrigued. Only Mrs. V. Watch out for that old lady. She's got claws. Now, Mrs. Valenzi, I should perhaps return to my duties. Can I trust you, Anders? My advice, look after yourself. That way people will stick by you. Thanks for showing me the bridge. Perhaps you could show me more later. I would like that very much. I usually do my rounds between 11 and 12. Bring your hat! I like your hat. Of course, ma'am. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay. Go back down. I still really want to know what's going on in here. Presumably so no one sees her rolling back drunk. Listen. Knock. 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 Who's there? Someone gasps, a woman. Carstairs? Who's in your cabin? Seated in a heavy chair is a man with a mustache, and Carstairs is here too. Veronica Valenzi. What did he say? Make conversation. I'll bear that in mind. Stop talking to the major. Talk to Carstairs. Who's the woman in your cabin, Mr. Carstairs? I'm sorry. So she's a secret? How splendid. I say, Major, would you mind stepping out and getting me a brandy? Intoxicants will cloud your judgment. It will help me to beat you. Major steps out and Carstairs wheels around to me. Mrs. Valenzi, please stop. Don't go any further. Now, why would I? Please understand me, Mrs. Valenzi. If you can't keep quiet, I will be forced to kill you. I beg your pardon. You heard me. You're dealing with something you don't understand. Back off. I have less to lose than you might think. Then the door opens. Carstairs, here's your foul poison. You look like you need it. Young lady, I must say, you must have played quite a hand to leave Mr. Carstairs looking like that. Where's your husband this morning, Mrs. Valenzi? I've not seen him since last night. If I'm honest, Mr. Carstairs, I'm worried. I'm sure he's just gone for a walk about the deck. Why not climb up to the bridge? You'll get a great view, you know. This bitch is gonna try to push me over the same way I pushed my husband, dude. He's like, you should really, I think I saw dolphins. I think I saw dolphins up there, maybe. Have you seen him on deck? To be honest, I haven't, but then 10 to 1, he's ducking me. Why would he be ducking you? Owes me rather a lot of spit. He owes you money? That doesn't really do justice to the extent of it. What about you, Mrs. V? Do you work? You don't recognize me, I suppose. I don't, should I? You wound me! I used to act a little. In the West End, I gave it up when I was married. You were an actress. Goodness me. I tell you, I never would have known it. I might take it up in America. They have plays in America, I believe. I'll say. I'll look out for you, Mrs. V. Be nice to see you tread some boards that aren't, you know, on the deck. Are my husband's debts very bad? I hate to trouble him about it, of course, but it is rather a lot. A gentleman in the New World has got to eat. If I see my husband, I'll tell him. I've not seen him this morning. I'm worried. He really has gone missing. My goodness me. Stop talking to Carstairs. Okay. I better be getting along. The sea air won't breathe itself. Why? She has a nose for information. A theory. She's certain the boat is sinking. Her head must be spinning. Perhaps that is it. My advice, keep an eye on the horizon. Check that it's still horizontal. Oh. I totally forgot to put racism in the warnings. Just occurred to me. Okay. This bitch is gonna kill me, though. Okay, wait. Go to the bridge. The red key is no longer on the bridge. Oh! I missed my boning time. But the red key is no longer on the bridge. Did he leave it? Go to my cabin. What's going on in my cabin? Oh my god, I still haven't done any of this. The tablets. Pocket them. Leave the bathroom. The red key is gone. Where is it? May I join you? Of course, a drink. Thank you. Make mine filthy! Are you married? Not anymore. I rather liked it when I was. Lady H sniffs and looks away. Here you are, ma'am. Sordid. Lady H treats me to a winning smile. Can I do that without getting caught? I can't alter her drink when she's looking at me. Lady H takes a sip of her disgusting drink. Slip the tablet into my own drink? Interesting. Sure. The Major says the boat is sinking. What? Oh yes, I was quite worried about that. But you're not anymore? It doesn't seem to be getting any lower. I'm no sailor, I must have made a mistake. I was up all night worrying all the same. So we're safe? Oh yes, I mean, I think we must be. They would have told us if we weren't, wouldn't they? Cheers. I take a sip. It takes a moment to realize why my drink tastes so bitter. I might have done something stupid. Here's to you and that lovely husband of yours. He's not that lovely. Well then, dear, can I have him? You're not finishing your drink? I really don't blame you. Nice talking to you. You're not what I expected! Are you alright? You seem, my dear. The whole room spins. You gave me quite a scare. Anders, are you real? Or is this a lovely dream? My dear. What happened? I don't know. Major Singh asked everyone to meet in the restaurant to talk about Malcolm. I looked in your cabin, and there you were snoring away like a particularly attractive pig. No one woke me? Believe me, my dear, we tried. It was a pretty ugly scene. Clarissa convinced them all that you pushed your husband overboard, which, to be fair, you did. You didn't stick up for me? Alright. Land of the free, right?
Shit. Ah, shit.
Jeannie! Jeannie, I miss you. My guy. We're trying to get away with murdering our husband, Jeannie.
Jeannie, it's been forever since I saw you. I love you. The bitchy comments before prisoner gold. I know. It's good. You'll get away with it. Thank you, Jeannie. I got away with it once. I got everybody to believe that it was a suicide. But then Anders, the dude who was just waking me up just then, was like, look, I know you killed that guy. If people think it was a suicide, you don't get any life insurance. And if we're going to hang out and live life lush, probably should have made it seem somebody murdered him. And I was like, shoot, you right. So I'm going to pee super fast. I will BRB. We got another hour left in stream, and we're streaming again tonight. Messing around with this. I'm really excited for the future of this channel where I just buy weird crafting gadgets and try them on stream. Yay! Let's make something weird. Okay, anyways. I'll see you in a moment. Hello, everyone.
Makeup.
Did I put makeup on? No, I didn't.
Why have you got that?
Oh, because I was going to maybe put makeup on, but then I didn't.
Mommy, can I put some eyelash on?
Some eyeshadow?
Yeah.
How about tomorrow? Tomorrow we can put on makeup together. Does that sound nice? Because we're coming up on the end of the day, aren't we?
Okay.
Okay. So I'm actually going to end now, guys, because Sam just got an important phone call and kind of needs to take it. So I figure since I'm streaming again, don't touch those. Honey, do you want to smack something else? There you go. Since I'm going to be streaming again in a few hours, I'm just going to end a little early right now. But crimes, I know, but crimes. Auntie Jeannie says hi. Can you say hi, Auntie Jeannie?
Hi, Auntie Zane. Did she say hi back?
She said, "My sweet Clark, how I've missed you," is what she said in chat. That's cute, huh?
Yeah. Can you open it? Can we play it?
Yeah, we can play it together when I'm done.
Uh,
Hold on. Let me just read
can
these
we
off
play
really
it
quick.
downstairs on the floor?
Of course we can.
What game is this?
Do you remember what it's called? It's called... What sound does that letter make? Yeah. S. And then... P. What's this one?
O.
And that's a little T. So that's a T.
T.
So sp. A. T. Spot.
Spot.
Yep. So spot, and then this is it. It. So what word does that make together? It. Yep. So spot. It.
Spot.
Spot it is the name of the game, huh?
Spot it.
Yep. Well done. Okay, Lord Bagabutts, thank you for the 18 months. Oh, cards went everywhere. That's okay, we'll pick them up. Upside Down Pedestrian, thank you for the 4. Screamin' Penguin for the 20. That T-Rex for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. J-Red, thank you for the 13. Drengob for the 2. Onyxa the Snake Bitten, thank you for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Miko Edit, thank you for the 42. Dwake for the 29. Lefalini for the gifted sub. Duncor for the 85. Baby Bird's Nest for the 16. CP159632, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Avi, thank you for the gifted sub. Mind Dismember, thank you for the 5. Tetsu for the 31. I'm Just a Kid for the 47. Jun Coffee for the 14. Will Cubed for the 62. Thecha for the 15. Cheyenne for the 62 as well. Old Warrior for the 34. Sweatshy for the 47, Zerg Jerk for the 11, Zoe and Binary for the 65, Eben Sky for the 18, Luxizzle for the 6, Justin Jar Jar for the 10, Crazy Person for the 61, Sniden for the 7, Ravenblade for the 90. That's a big number, isn't it? Kiss Awesome for the 79. Thank you all so much. Let's see. Did
closed it, Mommy.
someone... You picked them all up. Well done. Thank you very much for picking all of those up. Where is... Oh, there it is. Oh, Raid Leader wasn't open. That's my bad, because I wasn't expecting it. Okay.
Raid Leader isn't open.
Raid Leader wasn't open. That's Mommy's fault. Mommy goofed. Would you like to get down?
Yeah.
Here we go. Oops, there's a couple more cards on the floor. Do you see?
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. Who do we want to say hi to? Let's see. Carla's streaming.
Mommy, can you open it?
Yes, I can. 1 second, darling. We're going to go say hi to Carla. Carla's doing some drawing. Thank you all very much. I'll be back in like...
Mommy.
Yes?
Mommy,
Yes. Remember to say something nice.
Yes.
baby.
I'm a baby. I guess that's nice. Bye, chat. See you in a bit.